some dumb shit I just did. Anyways, if y'all missed that last part, man, sorry, but I'll see. Y'all gonna see it. I'm gonna see it later today. I'm gonna just talk to y'all later about it. Please do me a favor, like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Shout out to Ted Bundy. He was the first one in here. I don't know who else finna join. Hopefully, it even restarts. To make sure if we restart and don't, I'm gonna feel some way. Okay, well, still says we're live. Ready? If we restart and don't, I'm gonna feel some. Dominic Bubbly. So let me know if you want to make a playbook. Like I'll send like right now, or like like after you can make a playbook.
In Chapel Hill, they love to say
No,
if a
they
good
show you all
war's
the
not a
plays.
Tar Heel, why
They
did he
show you
make
like
the
every play,
sky
and then like
Carolina
you
blue?
just select
Glad
which
to have
ones you
you
want
with
to
us.
play. So your
Kenan
playbook, like
Stadium
you
in
make a name
Chapel
for it and
Thrill and
everything.
home to
I'll
the
show you.
North Carolina Tar Heels. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team,
And then they put it
target on
in
their
the
back,
list, like right
going
here, like
on
how I
their
had it.
road
You know,
and right into the snake pit.
like if you want, like
As we
you were
see
like
the
looking
number
for last
7
time, like
team
you
in
were
the
like,
country, the Tennessee
Texas offense.
Volunteers,
You could use Texas
taking
offense, North
on a team
Carolina.
from
You
the
could use any offense you
ACC,
want to.
the North Carolina
So
Tar Heels.
that's why I
For
said you can
EA
look
Sports
at.
College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it.
You're cute.
Ja, what's going on, player? First one in here. How you day going, Brody? Chilling on this Sunday evening.
Nothing chilling.
Nah, I feel that for sure.
Day going smooth.
What's good? What you ate for today, Brody? Today I had cereal. Cereal so far.
Ain't eat nothing but a orange gang rolling on the floor laughing.
Is it nothing but an orange? Hey, at least it was something healthy. It's better than nothing, though, to be honest with you.
And the Vols will kick it away to start
Well,
us
Chris
off.
is the black and orange team. I am the blue and white.
And he's going to try to return this one. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Tar Heels offense will get the first crack at it here. And this big fella can beat you in a number of different ways in the passing game, David.
Yeah, so much fun to have a guy that I can rely on, that can beat guys over the middle of the field, that can beat man-to-man coverage. This guy's the ultimate weapon.
And I love that this guy has an awesome catch radius. You don't have to be perfect as a quarterback when you throw to him. He can make you look good.
Line gets set, first down. Direct snap. Ran through the contact. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Discards a man. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. The Tar Heels want to move quickly. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Gonna let it fly. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, 4th down in their own end, and they're going for it. Wide receiver now comes in motion. With jet sweep pass. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. So Tennessee's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. One thing to keep an eye on in this game, when they get a back isolated on a linebacker, who wins that matchup?
The quarterback likes the matchup, but this linebacker, he's different, man. Not only is he a hitter, he's got the athleticism to cover people, too.
Normally you say that's a win for the running back. A running back on a linebacker, I win. But this guy is different. Interested to watch this matchup. And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all run after the catch. So pretty easy for a QB.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American in this booth, David, if I were allowed to have push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to defend. It's so hard to seal that edge, especially when this guy's full speed ahead coming around the outside.
And he gets it just beyond.
Shout out to Qdagod, man. I appreciate it.
Because they
So
were able to
much.
get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal.
Yellow smiling.
It is good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. He'll start the return inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. The give to the tailback. Now they've got breathing room. Got 6 all the way out to the 20. And the Tar Heels in the hurry up. Quarterback checking off. Back to pass. It's Criswell. Unloads to the right. Oh, picked off. Taking it the other way. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
Leaves it with the back. Bulldoze ahead. He's down at the 18 after picking up 5.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest. Pound that rock.
Got some room headed to the goal line. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. The Vols trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Motion from the offense. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great.
Now you should like earlier, a little earlier.
Push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, and David, it puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of a spot.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And you'll have to be precise from the left hash in this short angle. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. This is a really big play for both teams. 4th and goal from the 2. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Give him 6. Touchdown Vols! Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. And now the offense will come onto the field again. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this drive.
The Tar Heels are in the hurry-up. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. Spins away from the defense. Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior. Lining up from the 34 on 1st down. The give to the single back. Delivers to contact. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And the Tar Heels getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Quickly out to the tight end. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. Second down now as they're ready to go back to work. They think they can create space here with a run to the right. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Got it in the middle.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. You got there, nigga. I was like, you got there. He should have definitely either dropped it or something, but he grabbed it and moved you. It was crazy.
You know, it's funny.
That's wild.
Running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it,
I'll take it right, well, but I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Taking handoffs. So why wouldn't we try to get him involved in the passing game as well. You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. The encroachment penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. I guess the good news on that penalty is at least the defense didn't have to back up that far. It's still first and goal. Slams ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, North Carolina. He'll try to tack on one more. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
He'll bring it out. It's Bishop. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Just feeds the running back. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down.
And that's a gut punch, especially if you're the offensive coordinator, because that was sort of a foreign look, the pre-snap motion, a timing play, trying to get the receiver the football quickly. You're expecting to outflank the defense, but give the defense a ton of credit. They made the bigger play, and now they've set you up in a 4th down.
On 4th down, looking to pass. Throws to the tight end. Makes the grab, and it's plenty for the first down.
I was waiting for R1 over here. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't see him over here. I was waiting for him.
Exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it. Now a fresh set of downs.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
DBs will try to keep everything in front. Trucks through the defender. Tackled, but he has a first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. They'll throw it on 1st down. Using his legs to buy some time. At the 40, there he goes. Any way you can in your freshman season at quarterback, and he gets it done on the ground.
You can tell this is a pass play. He has his eyes down the field. He's looking to throw the football. But how nice is it when you got a guy like this that can scramble and go get you a first down? Just really hard to stop from a defensive perspective.
He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. The Volunteers come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a space. Makes the catch. It's White. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Tennessee. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, That's a great drive by the offense.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some.
Slips a tackle and he's got room. All kinds of running room. And he picks up a huge chunk of yards on that play before he's finally hauled down. The Tar Heels want to pick up the tempo. Fast motion from the offense. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Quarterback checking the play. Back to throw, it's Criswell. Looking to the big tight end. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Yeah, and a really good job by the defender, understanding the ball's coming. I got to break on it and go, and not try to intercept it and make a bad play. He swats it down and makes sure that's an incompletion.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Completes it in the middle. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. The holder will kneel down at the 29, making it a 39-yard attempt. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half.
You just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You have got to be so smart if you're going to be aggressive with your decision-making.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. He'll turn it loose out to the right. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down.
Grab that shit again. I practice sideline drills all the time.
What happened, he didn't look open as it is, and the QB's trying to make a play, trying to force the ball, but at least he threw it where his guy can catch it or nobody can catch it.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Getting some heat. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Looking to throw, it's Criswell. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains.
Well, this defense felt coming into the game that if he was going to try to throw from the pocket, they could get to him and affect his accuracy, and they did on that last play.
Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly deep downfield. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Chapel Hill. What a fine performance we've seen. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Kenan Memorial Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. And the Tar Heels will boot it away to start the second half.
If you're just tuning in, I'm the blue team.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. RPO complete to open the drive. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get 2 bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
And that's a great play by the defensive end. The best athletes on the field play defensive end. You can ask anybody. Yes, I agree, Jesse Reese. See, they agree with me. Same thing. But you watch them get off the football, make the play. That's why you put your athletes there.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Got a man. It's White.
You thought you called it, yeah.
Run deep enough to pick up the first down. Now they've got a 4th and short.
And I think everybody at home tends to yell at their television set. Why aren't you getting past the first down marker? Why did you run your route short? Defense did a good job knowing where that was. But now, 4th down, offense has to make a decision.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He's got it down the middle. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. The Tar Heels want to crank the tempo. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Just buried it. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. And the Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Wide out in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires to the middle. Finds a tight end down the gut. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They keep attacking through the air.
Fuck! Ah!
Past the 50.
I didn't have to throw it, but I did. That was on me.
The 20.
I blame you. I believe like there was enough space to throw it, but I shouldn't have done it. That was good. That was good. Yeah. He was broke on it, right? Correct. I shouldn't have to do it.
No, don't stop.
There was somebody coming across.
Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make an
I
even
could've
bigger
blocked
play.
that.
And he does it. He makes the pick and then takes it all the way back to the house. Looked like a wide receiver, for goodness sakes. Turning on the Jets, making the big play.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. That last pick six after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yards. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. To the air, it's Criswell looking to take a shot. And he makes the grab and gets the foot down. What a job for a huge gain there.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play. And you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
And he was able to shed a tackle and pick up the first down before they finally get him on the ground. The Tar Heels moving quickly to the line. With the run on 1st and goal. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Now on 2nd and goal. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. If this offense wants to stay in this game, they have to punch it in on this drive. It's 3rd and goal. If this defense can come up with a stop here, they will take a giant step toward winning this game. Trying to push their way into the end zone on 3rd and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Tar Heels. And the extra point is good as they close to within a touchdown, 24-17. They're just about ready to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. After giving up that last touchdown, they've still got the lead, but now feeling a little bit of pressure to answer with one of their own, David.
And it gets a little bit tight. Listen, we're getting later in the ball game. This offense punted last time. They got to find a few plays, Palmer, that they really love here. Steal some momentum back in this ball game.
They do, David, and after watching their defense just get gashed down the field that last drive, the dream drive for this offense would be to matriculate the ball down the field, eat up some clock, and finish it off with a touchdown.
To the air, it's Iamaleava. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. What a day it's been on the ground for these two guys, and they just seem to get stronger as the game goes along as we take a look at the numbers. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Now facing a third down as they come back to the line after the break. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Unloads it left. He makes a catch. And an explosive play. Has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. And the Volunteers will snap it on 1st and 10. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. This time they'll go to the running game. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen.
He's off to the races. Almost took it all the way there, but it's a huge gain, and they're set up with a 1st and goal. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Vols racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Moves away as he feels pressure. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain.
And I really like the decision by the quarterback there. And listen, it's early in the downs. Like, don't force it. Don't make a turnover. He tucks it, get what you can get, and then live the play.
He's open.
Yes, I was pressing it because I was like, he's switching defense.
Goodness, that happened fast.
Fuck, man. I don't know why I didn't do it.
The ball was even snapped.
Oh, man, adrenaline pumping, heart beating a little faster. There is some intensity on that one.
Damn, nigga.
It is perfect. And that lead grows even bigger.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics,
Oh,
everybody
me too,
wants to go
also.
for it on
I would
fourth down. At the end of the day, it still
vote
comes
for
down to
wide
managing
open.
the points. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter.
Oh,
By
because
kicking
my
that
people
field
didn't get
goal,
there
you
fast
now
enough.
made
I thought they
it
would
a
get there.
two-possession game. Your
I thought I was
chances
going to
of
I was shaking in there, and then I
have
saw you.
now
I said,
gone
open.
way
No!
North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last.
And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Let's see if they can get out of their own way on 2nd and long from the 8.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and the first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here.
This shit so fast. Like, I knew he was going to fight on that for like 2 seconds. I was like, throw it fast. So he can't.
They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the 3rd down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right
That's
where
me.
I want
That's
this
me,
offense.
guys. That's me, my fight guy.
Defense doing
It's
a
me.
great job
Call me,
watching
me
the
guy.
quarterback's eyes
We had
breaking
you
on
on
the
a,
ball. They
like,
already have 2 picks in the game,
that
and they
ball.
swat that one away. They are doing an awesome job in coverage.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. They want to just keep throwing it. And it'll be incomplete. This is some
Come on, bro.
physical
Yeah,
pass defense.
All right, the first one was going to be the second one. Oh, now we got to work as a team.
Because they're not receivers. You really got to be perfect with the ball placement. You got to make
That was
that a catch
you.
and
Nobody was
throw.
even on them at the time. This nigga just did hold on to the ball. This man is wild.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Rifles it down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
On dots.
After that incompletion, 4th and long now on your own side of the field, you're trailing in the 4th quarter. What's your go-to play call here in the passing game? Where is
Bro, all of them was there. They was right there. I called them bitches. The niggas just dropped a pass.
Chance to stay alive and win this game.
Down
Niggas
by
is literally
multiple
dropping
possessions, you
passes.
can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Takes a shot as he lets it go.
Drop again. You have it. Catch it. This not gonna be that drive. That time I did one bad pass. I get it. Okay. The other ones, your niggas dropped each pass. He came back. It was even a bad ball. He came back. Drop. Come on, my boy. Come on, y'all. That's on y'all, my boy.
Just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part is the most important part. You got to put the drive together first.
I remember I threw that interception earlier, but
when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
Nice job by the defense. You got to dial into your keys. You got to make sure you're reading those guys up front. They did a good job. They saw it. They pulled the trigger. They knew the quarterback had it. They weren't fooled. Strung it out. Did a nice job of limiting the damage with that QB run.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's 3rd down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. And now the lead is extended a little further. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it. They rolled the dice.
Just destroying his way through the field. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Gets it out quickly. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Pulls it in.
I want to catch the
and
ball.
The Tar Heels headed quickly to the line. Wants to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Jones. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Got enough space.
He wasn't expecting that. He was like,
But he tried. I saw him try to come like towards me, but he just
listen, still a ways to go. But great job by this
I know we have a ways to go, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Now we got a 1-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now how do we get this stopped? Now the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Looking for the 2-point try. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. PAT unit on the field. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They're sending out the regular kickoff unit. I know they've got a couple of timeouts, but I don't think there's enough time on the clock to pass on the onside kick. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Tennessee ready to go to work. The Big Orange offense on the field. One possession game, getting late, first order of business, just take care of the football.
So they call this situation 4-minute offense where you're trying.
And the pressure will get there. The sack, down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And now to try to put things in motion on 2nd and long from the 15. Wide receiver shows motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Quarterback strolling away from heat. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play. The Vols send out the punt unit. Slips through the line. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field.
Ain't nothing but an orange gang rolling on the floor laughing.
He's taking a deep shot
Qdagod is
late in the
fired.
game.
Turkey Yellow
It's
smiling.
inside the 25.
Oh.
Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. They build their attack around those big plays, and they got one to give them a 1st and 10 in the red zone at the 18. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Fires into the end zone.
I hate you, Chris.
Interception number 3 on the day. Going the other way, and he's got room. And he
Bitches were fighting on it so much because it was so open, but then you came up and took it, and I should have came up and used it a little bit more, but I didn't have enough time for that because if I catch it, it's gonna be done.
Yeah.
So. You fucking crack. It was there though. You fucking crack. I was like, oh. He just snatched the door right there. I was like,
building confidence.
I didn't think you saw it like from. I didn't think he was gonna be able to use it because you used it that. I don't think if you didn't do that, I don't think they would have grabbed it.
Experience matters, and this team has
Like because you were running behind him, your user originally was running behind.
Games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys
got it.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know.
If you'd have rated back, I'd have really been taking that. He said, sip.
Continue to build on week-to-week success, and you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I just missed a field goal. Oh, yeah, I went for it. Yeah, no. Oh, me, that interception fucked me up. Then I had to come back at the end, and then I threw another one. He was like right there too. I was like, if he could have just that ball that stopped, it was underthrown. You stopped, and then the nigga just went right past. I'm like, God damn, you don't know what the fucking ball is. Shit. Stop running. This nigga still running. I'm like, I was like, good catch. And I was trying to make something happen. I was like, all right, bet this time I know Chris is gonna be guarding the next side of the field. And you were, but then you just like happened to like let him come upwards. You made him come up. You made him break on the ball. If he didn't break on the ball, it would have been a nice touchdown. I was doing possession catch. Touchdown. I was trying to. Yeah, he was in the end zone like this. He fell. He's like, damn it! I didn't catch it, coach. Oh, it would have been a good. It would have been a good. Because then we would have just been tied. We would have had the. Oh yeah, you're. Yeah, because you missed the. Because you only scored the field goals. Yeah. I thought I was gonna tie it. I thought I was tied it. I at least thought I was tied it up. I was like, he was right there. The last second, because
literally the last second.
You probably should have ran. You'd been tight that you should have ran another play or something like that. Because if you'd have ran one play, it still would have been the same thing as them getting a fourth. But then I would have had less time. So it's 15 seconds. It still would have been your fault. No, 15 seconds.
Fourth down.
What? When I threw that?
No, when I punted it back, it was like fourth down.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
If I ran another play, you get better field position. If say I didn't.
Oh, you're right. You punted it. Yeah, you punted
it. Pass that you launched and you came back.
We almost ran that bitch into the goddamn end zone. Yeah, see, we were going off. We were not trying to. We were not trying to. But we kept throwing picks. That's right. Yeah, we do too. Almost 300 yards. We were launching that bitch. We ran it on too. We had 100 yards. Yeah. He was a good running back. He sprinted. He broke that one. He was gone. Yeah, you had the workhorse thing.
I had to, yeah.
He was going sick.
But now that I look at it, it makes sense.
But he still had less than him.
Yeah. He had like mental shit too. Mentally, but I don't know.
Oh, mental favorite, best friend. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you didn't even have that big of a game. It's because of me. I gave you 2 interceptions for a touchdown, bro. Like, I was like, yeah, defense stood up for y'all. Like, and then at the last one too. The last one. He looked so open. He wasn't gonna touch him. He clamped down on that bitch. If he would have just stayed where he was, like kind of trying to like grab it, like whatever. Unless they drop it, because they was dropping shit. Now that drive that pissed me off, because that could have been another drive. Like y'all niggas was not holding nothing at this point. Some of them was contested, but y'all could have. It was dying. Some of them were dying. Yeah, this shit pissed me off because I followed this nigga. I ain't even have to. That was good, though. He's pretty off that one. This stupid shit I fucking did. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga open for a touchdown. Hold on. You are looking here. All I had to do, I motioned him so you could kind of follow him, but I'm thinking like we're gonna throw back shoulder. We kind of throw like it is a back shoulder, but it was late. Like I guess you see. But he bit on it so hard. But homeboy across the middle. Yeah, I would have waited. If I'd have waited a little more, I had homeboy across the middle right here, number 6. You're not covering him, and that's an easy touchdown. But no, I was like, let me get greedy and see if he gonna bait on this. And then you bit on it as well, but he bit on it as well. He was like, nah, we're not having that, and took it to the house. That's why I was like, that's on me, Chad. I was like, that was on me. This one I was like, fuck. I was like, we could probably come back though. We started making our comeback, but then it didn't fall through. Do another interception right in the red zone, just like that. That was probably like the end of the game, but they probably won't have it. I put my head down. I said, "We're gonna try to get here. We got here at the end." Okay. Yeah. This is like midway where I was trying to get back to where I needed to. That does get like close. I was like, I don't know. I ain't know who I was about to throw it to, but I just know that I got an interception. I was like, we running the air, we running like all games. Of course, they don't have any interception. Yeah, this cover. What the fuck? Like they were back there too, but they just didn't bite on it. He didn't budge. He kept staying with. It was like he was with a man or some shit, but it was weird because I was like, I don't know what coverage I called, but y'all niggas are all to the outside now. Like nobody was over the middle really. Like, unless y'all was on man or some shit, y'all must have been on man. Cause it like it didn't like you could have got a bit on it. You're looking at the ball. That shit had me fucked up, bro. Cause at first I was using homie right here. I think, something like that. I was using big homie right here. So using him. Then I was like, I think you gonna throw it out to the right here to like the flat or that's what I call it, the flat. I'm like, fuck, this nigga's open in the middle. But you threw it where I'm like, all right, at least there's defenders. There's defenders over there. Then I use her, and that kind of fucked up too. But I feel like he wasn't gonna do anything if I didn't use her at all. Going this, yeah, like you'd have had a touchdown if I didn't use her and shit. He'd be like, what the fuck just happened? I would have been so sick. I was still sick. I was like, damn. And that was like 4th down. It was third and 14. God damn. I was like, we get him off the field. Now we got our chance. Next one. At least it wasn't a blow. It was at least competitive. That's what we need. More of those games. Shout out to Qdagod, Ja, and Ted Bundy. So what, randoms or what? Just pick random team? I'm gonna keep picking. I just feel like, or yeah, let's say, or we just do like letter of
Our names. CG.
not like you have to be a C, like QB or like a Q, like your first anything, your first name or anything your last name. I don't think I know Q teams. Oh, here you go. Oh, never mind. I don't feel like doing all that shit again. Oh, I'm about to say, at least you do it from your controller. Wait. How you put that still? Stop it, right? Okay, well, mine starts with either Buffalo, Falcons, Boise, Baylor, Ball State, BYU. Well, you got a couple things because you got a C or a G. I would have to switch my Q. Since they don't have a Q, what would I switch it for? Q. L. That was pretty good. What color are you? Oh, white. Oh.
Welcome to Lafayette, Louisiana.
To Lafayette, Louisiana.
Of the University of
Can I get some shit
Louisiana
off?
and the site of the
Can I get
clash
some
we
shit off?
have in store today. We've got a sensational matchup for you.
What you
Fans
want,
have been
indica
filing
or
in and getting ready for this game. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns.
I did
48 Sports College
I
Football.
forgot that you gave me a promotional, and that one was way. That one was way better.
Potent, like
way better.
It hit better.
That shit had me.
Like you were
I
like,
did not even smoke all of it. And I was gone. I was like on some like slump shit, like how you said, like I was like, I was
bro,
down.
I already,
What the
because
fuck?
I realized what it was. I was like, it's an indica, for real. I read the pack, for real. I was like, oh, indica. So that's why when I smoked this one heavy, when I really like, I was damn near like sitting here like, I can't even want to move. I ain't want to do that. So I'm gonna go lay down.
The difference is it's really noticeable.
Noticeable.
I did smoke that one first. And then I was like, okay, it was cool, but when I smoked that one, like I felt.
No, wait, this one's the.
Or whatever it was. Yeah. I don't know which one.
Yeah, because this one is like this one's just a chill. Like you smoke this one a couple times. You can smoke this one a couple times.
I might have to smoke it more than once. I feel like.
This one you can smoke this one like a couple times. You be straight. But this
one, I didn't even get through full split.
That one, if that's one you really want to use, go to sleep or like you want to really just chill out at night. Like you don't want to do too much. You want to be mellow. That shit had me like, damn, like chill out.
That shit.
Like, and it give you like a crazy cotton mouth. Like,
good.
Yeah, I'll be running. I'm gonna be running on this one first. Most likely. It's really just cause that shit really be buzzing. That shit go. I like the way it hit too. Like, that shit was hitting my chest. I was insane. What do you got? Back yet? Back yet? Oh yeah, you just came. Okay. No, I was asking about. I was just saying. I thought you about. You want to try them separate then, or you gonna put them together? Matter? That's what I've been doing. Like, I've been sprinkling a little bit of like I get the like I do more of this, now I sprinkle a little bit of but right now I think I plan on sprinkling a little bit of that. Yeah, I hope everybody's been having a great day today. It's Sunday, football Sunday. I'm gonna probably call my mom today and talk to her in a little bit since the last time she pulled up on me on the phone. That's if I remember. But thought about her today for sure. Call my dad too. Man. Well, my mom, she called me like the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My ass was like 2 days ago. Honestly, it's been 4 days since I called you.
Interesting.
Same response. Man, that's what I was. That's why I was trying to say, bro. Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Every time right? And I'm like, right? So then I'm like, so that shit happened. Then he started texting me. Yeah. So I was so confused. Like, why did you text? Why not just hit me chat? Or straight. Yeah, right.
I'm like, who really that dedicated to this?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or is this thing?
That made me believe. I was like, it might be a bro. I mean, somebody dedicated to somebody. It can't be me. It ain't you, man. Not that one.
The Bearcats will put total leather and will get started.
When I said Chris is the white team and the red team.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Perry. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So Louisiana's offense is going to be backed up thanks to that lackluster return. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. And the Raging Cajuns will hustle to the line. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down.
And I think on that last run play on third down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team. We're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They've got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming up.
He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Quarterback will audible. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. Grab near the stick.
I thought that too. I was like, damn, I got mad time. I saw like 3 routes open up.
Big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. That was a really nice catch and an even better run after the grab.
And get that ball to your playmaker. What's good about having him in the slot is he can go either direction. You can get him matched up on somebody that's not as fast, and you watch, he can run away from those linebackers or safeties.
Running to the left. At the 35, he's got room. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. The Raging Cajuns come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll give it to him again. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Davis. And he's down after making the catch, but did not reach the line to gain. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Going to try to get it himself.
Too late.
Like, they could not throw it now. That's why
I should have just ran. I should have just ran it, but I was like, yeah.
The forward pass used to be illegal in football. That one still is. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. This one will be a 45-yard attempt, and he'll kick it from the left side. Never a doubt. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bearcats offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And who says you can't find big-time tight ends anymore? Both of these teams certainly have.
In modern college football, Reese, tight ends are becoming a bigger and bigger part of offenses, and what a treat today. We get 2 of the best in the nation.
Yeah, going head-to-head, catch for catch. I'll be interested to see which offense uses them differently and can find ways to maximize these guys' strengths because they're ballers.
Using his legs, it's Pryor. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. And the Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Little touch pass to the receiver. Open runway ahead.
He's supposed to make that sound big, though. He can't let it
squeeze. Huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. They'll leave it with him. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. They want to get this defense on its heels. They'll try the run. Stop is made at the 36. Let's call it a 5-yard gain and a first down. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. Here's a quick throw out to the left. The expressway is wide open. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he finished things off with that 36-yarder for a score. He'll bring it back looking for help. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly.
Damn it! I felt it. It was bad. Should have leave it somewhere else. Nah, I felt it when I threw. I saw him there, but I was like, I thought he was somebody else. I was going I felt it from the jump.
This D gave them exactly what they needed, not only with a stop, but with a touchdown.
Yeah, and finding ways to impact the game early in the game, just make impact plays, right? The defense wants to create sacks, create turnovers. Great job creating the turnover and getting points off of it.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Perry. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
On 2nd down, looking to throw. Makes the grab. It's Davis. And he'll be marked down right there, still short of the first down. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now facing a 3rd down as they line up after the break. Quarterback checking off. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And the Raging Cajuns will punt this one away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll call for the fair catch here. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. That last drive really productive, David, wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Keeps it on the bootleg. Pressure coming. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Wants to throw. It's Sorsby. They're trying to get to him. Quarterback all over the place trying to make a play, but eventually he goes down. The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He's got great
He's
speed.
a teammate. Oh.
Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. Like, the passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Raging Cajuns want to move quickly.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game.
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Got a man, it's Perry. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Touch pass on the run. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. And the Raging Cajuns are flying down the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. Buys a little extra time. Snags it. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Quick pass on the jet motion. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Coming out with it, it's Wilson. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep.
Good.
They're able to get
Grab you and let the nigga go.
First down marker.
Yes. Hey, yo.
Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. And the Bearcats get it past the sticks.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, you know what time it is. It's about the big boys up front. You got to give me a little bit of space, a little crack. You just can't give up that penetration so my running back can fall forward just like that and get the first down.
And
Press. I pressed.
intercepted.
I pressed.
Turnover
I pressed.
defense.
I pressed.
Bringing it back.
I know, like, I pressed. I know, like, no, you know how, like, a blitz, right? I also did press coverage because normally when I don't blitz, no, I'm saying normally when I don't do that, like, last time you scored a touchdown, that one where you threw to the outside, I did the same play. I just did it. Max.
Did you see that guy in his
You know what I'm saying? Like, last time I didn't press. Like, I pressed. I didn't think you were going to throw it. I thought you were going inside because you didn't have too much weight.
So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense.
He looked like he was just sitting there waiting, though, like, the way he grabbed it. Like, he was just there.
So much for the touchback. Here he comes. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Palmer. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
To the air, it's Sorsby. Turns it loose. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
Off the play fake. Fires on the move. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down.
It was like they came like this, but didn't do nothing for it. He had it in his hand. He had it though. He had the ball, man. I was on the receiver.
Trickeration he wants to throw. And the pass is incomplete and the fake punt is wide.
Oh, you probably.
Well, they got the throw off, but not much else good happened.
Well, you gotta
that
get
one,
it.
they'll turn it over on down.
Low key, almost like it was about to work. Yeah, you wasn't even trying, yeah.
Field goal range, but Jesse, they want to be aggressive, but they can't take a negative play.
Well, the play caller's got to look up and down his sheet here to find a shot to the end zone, David. Be aggressive.
That was
and see
me,
if you
my
can get a
fault, bro.
touchdown late.
While knowing that I've got 3 in my back pocket. Don't force the ball into a bad situation, but we're definitely trying to get a touchdown.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Things look great with that field position a few plays ago, but now it's 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass.
You stupid
They'll
bitch!
use a timeout right before halftime.
I didn't think I was gonna get it off clean like that, dude. That's what happened. Damn, all the timeouts. Go for it. Did we kick the ball off or you kick it? I think we just go.
They've decided to try to go for the field goal here.
Literally, touchdown.
Right down the boulevard, it's good.
And then I did it on purpose, but like I did it on purpose. Should have pressed the right catch. I thought he was going to like get in the end zone, so I was like, "Just get down, so he'll get popped."
Those dudes drop shit.
So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. They'll throw it on first down. Trying to get to him. Can't find a receiver, and down goes the quarterback. A sack to punctuate this first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Lafayette. And it's been a clinic in fundamental defensive football. Both teams have been relentless and ball hawking, refusing to give an inch. This is the kind of slugfest that real football fans love. Crushing tackles and dudes flying into gaps and passing lanes. A testament to the discipline both of these teams have shown. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Our Lady of Lourdes Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Raging Cajuns will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Wilson. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They start this third quarter, one-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Looking for room. It's Pryor. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Bearcats in the hurry up. With jet sweep pass. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that third down.
A really nice job by the defense, understanding the situation. We know they like to run the touch pass. Great job selling out, seeing it, bringing those guys right down, flying into space, getting the fast, speedy wide receiver on the ground. Nice third down stop.
They were unfazed by that earlier fourth down failure and will try for a second time in this one. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And that ball is picked off. Trying to take it back. Inside the 30. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this
It was a
possession.
lob. You like lobbed it by accident. I know. I already know. You trying to like zip it, but either way, he was still good. He was there for me. I was there. I was nervous because I didn't even try to go on him. I'm not even gonna lie. You might have had to catch him. I was trying to click over it. I was struggling. I was trying to click over to this little thing on the line. I just happened to be in the right place at the right
Always
time.
good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's
just causing wreckage in the secondary. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Quarterback checking the play. Looking to throw on third. The sweet feet buy a little time.
He stiff armed him, man. He just watched him for the whole time. They got stiff armed. It's crazy.
Touchdown, Louisiana. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Ready to try the point after.
I was thinking about throwing this. I was like, you running right. I said, run this. And last time I threw it over the line.
And he got into the house with the 6 to finish it. He'll bring it out. It's Wilson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put him.
And the sack all the way back at the 5.
Well, the offense got themselves into trouble. They're back in their own end. It's an obvious passing situation, so the defense is just pinning their ears back, and they're trying to get after him. They could not allow him to escape, step up, get rid of the football. They take a sack very close to the goal line.
On the run, it's Pryor. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. And he's out of bounds at the 2. Almost a pick 6, but they're set up on the doorstep. And the Raging Cajuns line it up with a 1st and goal. Pushes ahead. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. 2nd and goal for the offense. Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. And they
why are you telling me to go for it? What the fuck? You ain't want me to run it up or anything? I ain't want to do that.
Here and you go for 2. From the gun. Pockets running toward the goal line. It's a fumble. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. Lining up to cover
I saw the big dude
after
pick it up and run into the end zone.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Got it in the middle. It's Pryor. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to pass, it's Sorsby. Feeling some heat. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Sometimes you beat your guy and you get sacked so clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
On second down, he'll fire. Lost one deep down the right side. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. Not much of a chance on the return, but they'll have the ball at the 33. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. The Raging Cajuns want to pick up the tempo. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. To the air on first down. They get to him as he throws. And he intercepts it. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Deep shot that shit.
You've just seen in this game, the ball's just gotten away from him a little bit. A couple of times, just hasn't been able to put it where he wants to. And as a result, that's now his second pick thrown in this game.
Final play of the quarter coming. Trying to find his man on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Kiner. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. That's going to do it for the quarter, guys. Louisiana has the lead here. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Second down here as they go back to work after the break. Looking to pass. It's Sorsby. Fires it. On target to the left. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. He wants to throw. They're bringing heat.
I tried to go for it. I didn't have to go for it. I was trying to go.
Great catch and run for 6.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
Quarterback changing the plays at the line. He'll come out throwing on first down. Coming after him. He's going to take off. After the pickup of 9.
I was trying to slide.
Defense is all about creating negative plays, and he does a really good job at the quarterback spot of not taking sacks. Like, that's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off. He takes off and gets a positive gain.
They go to the ground. Tackle is made after the first down. And the Raging Cajuns want to crank the tempo.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. The Raging Cajuns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Catch in the middle, it's Davis.
I thought he was
Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
I might have got picked on too. I don't know.
In a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk play opportunities.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down.
Pressure got to the QB that time. He was trying to find his check down out of the backfield, but the hit forced the incompletion.
A 3rd and long coming up here. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Quarterback moving. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes. This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the clock. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. We'll see if they can get a little better protection after the sack. It's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. He finds his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. On 3rd down, going up top. Forced out of the pocket. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact.
These 3rd downs, man, they're critical down in distances. When you have mobile quarterbacks, it's just so great to know that, one, they can get it throwing it for your offense, but 2, if it's not there, they can take off and scramble and generate big plays as well. This guy now, because of his athleticism, he's got the...
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And that's exactly what this defense needed. They needed to have something positive. Giving up some yardage, they've given up some plays, no big deal. Got right back in it on this drive with that big sack.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. Getting to me. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. They've gotten pushed back, but it's still 3rd and goal. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And he's got it. Touchdown, Cajun.
And how about it? Everyone getting involved, getting the big tight end involved. This offense has done an unbelievable job scoring points. This defense has had no answers. Just keep it rolling, offense.
And they did tack on the extra point. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Wilson.
He missed this
He
shit
was
hard,
hoping
boy.
for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day. I mean, just not functioning well on offense, defense giving up a lot of points. This is a day, Palmer, they'll like to forget.
Yeah, you're going to find out a lot about their character right now. Obviously, not what they hoped this would be, and that's demoralizing for a lot of these kids that have worked really hard in practice all week. But at this point here, you're just trying to prove to your coaching staff that you're not going to quit.
Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. They'll line up for a second down play. Looking downfield, it's Sorsby. Pressure coming. And they got him for the sack. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
And that's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
This is where I was like, oh my God. Bro. I said it like right here when I was getting ready to throw it. I was like, oh my God. I was like, no. Cause I was like, he's sitting there waiting, looking at me. And I was like, low key, I could have. I ain't have nobody else. Everybody else. That's why I was like, throwing it. And then I was like, I could rain it. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh yeah, he did bite on it. But that's because you normally would throw that wrong. It was a bubble screen I didn't even do. Not your like normal screen. You know the one that you do over that one time. I don't know if they're gonna show it. But I think because he ran around, which gave me more time to. I did press that shit heavy. I was trying to help him for sure. Whatever happened, make it over my head. Like whatever happened. As long as they ain't this little route again, because I think you scored in this game with this route in the first place. I might have been right here, Cincinnati and Bill Davis for a touchdown. No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you got 3 score. You have 21 right now. Yeah. That's kind of crazy because nobody fled back to that. He even went away from that. There's 2 guys in the back just sitting there. Every time I look like say Cincinnati. Yeah, this one I don't know which I did, but that cover was wider than I went through a better ball. Oh, that's this. We do it kind of. Yeah, well, yeah, that's weird touchdowns. Like they haven't, but they don't have. That's how. Yeah, you need to get better with this shit, yo. Yeah, yo, fix this shit. Ain't real. I don't know this shit. That's why I fuck with this video right now. Cause I'm like, I don't realize how high I am. So I'm like, damn, I feel lazy. Like, I don't feel like this. I feel like this. I feel like. Oh, I'll tell that next. Oh, I'll tell that next. He said what? The weed, nigga. The weed, nigga. I realized when I was smoking that shit. Right, I was sitting in the toilet, bro. I was like, I'm about to die. I was like, yo, I'm about to die. How can this all? I'm serious smoking this shit. I think I'm about to die. I need something. Yeah, I was doing a podcast. Like, yo, I'm about to drink this water.
How long was it? Like an hour?
3 hours.
3 hours? God damn.
3 hours.
3 hours. Yeah, I didn't have to talk. Shit. Okay.
My homie could talk, bro. I respect. That's why I brought him on. I like you gonna bring conversation whether I like it or not. But yeah, shout out to Icarus, man. I appreciate it. Oh man, it was great. And I was Ty. You gotta have Ty on there, I guess, cause he's definitely down. I still gotta promote that today. I haven't even done that. I feel like Instagram don't be fuck with me. Niggas don't core like translate over.
You set the.
Twitch, I mean TikTok. Mhm.
You did?
Alright. Yeah, I started to TikTok. Nigga, I haven't picked that shit up since fucking he left. I don't even think I made an account. Oh, it's right here.
We just both got high. Fuck it.
Nah, you know, I thought about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What can you really lose from it? Like, to be honest. The game.
I mean, that's not true. People get cancel culture.
I know, but you're not doing nothing. Cancel culture. You're not doing that.
People got their right to their opinion.
I don't think it was called like controversy of that nature.
Yeah, I don't think so. That shit. Yeah, I'm interested in everything. Except for beauty, family, motivational advice, animals, fitness, life hacks. Only thing I don't want is beauty supplies. Next, swipe up and down. Okay, so I do have an account. I just never made it. Yeah, I do not.
Why in the world is
Oh wait, no, I lied. Should I sign? No, I don't want to sign on my Facebook. Should I? Nah, because they're gonna ask me some other shit. Sign on with your Google account. No, I want to sign on. All right, Jesus Christ.
Elon Musk opening a test.
All right, QZNT's TikTok is officially up.
Oh, now you.
It's officially.
Posting some.
I'm posting all of them. All the shit I posted on YouTube, straight from the bottom to the top. See what gets going. Post all the live streams. Well, if they have them. I don't know how TikTok really works yet. Move. I don't want to share the content. Right, I'm gonna send it to Chris. Alright, there we go. Hey, got my profile picture and everything. I'm gonna do a two-step verification. Let's see if y'all accept my phone number though, because sometimes it needs to be on some wonky shit. Oh fuck! I can't use this number shit to use a verification because I need to pay for it. Like $7 a month. Just to get text, like when somebody sends you a notification or the code, you have to pay extra for that. And what? Yeah, it comes with the phone plan, so then that you could like, it's kind of stupid because you still can't text anywhere you go. You need Wi-Fi. It's just stupid. Alright, there we go. Now wait till later. Nobody say QENT0. That's a what? Zero is part of it.
Low key, I should have been home though. I just realized that.
Why?
Because I won that last series.
But you didn't win those series before that last time.
I know, and I was away. But we said every series we would switch so that.
But we left it off tied, so you're saying this one you should be home.
No, I'm talking about before that game before.
We only played 2 games right now.
I'm saying we left it off as a tie last time, and we came back.
You just won, so now you should be home. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't win this last. You just won the last game.
Oh, you said technically last game you should have been
home, but still I could be home now. But because this is another
same situation.
But still, I was like,
you didn't say it before the game.
No, I know. I just noticed because
I didn't notice. I didn't think about it. I
thought about it. I was like, oh shit.
You switched controllers too, so the whole thing. Still want to do a team names?
Yeah.
Okay, make it easier to pick out of. Give you a selection of teams. Oh, I was trying to see if you wanted to make the offense. You could go back and go make your.
Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, Bobby Dodd Stadium and the home of the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. The Rambling Wreck is here, and these fans have been waiting since early in the day to get this one cranked up. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the Baylor Bears, taking on a team from the ACC, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Like a big one. I'm a good one that just grind up this shit by yourself. Honestly, you didn't run the first one. You didn't run the first one. No, we're gonna go with that. You won with it, bro. I heard it from you. You should take your time. That's it. Crazy how it's cold as fuck now.
I'm gonna go warm.
And the Yellow Jackets will kick it away to start us off.
Oh. Yeah, Chris. Well, it's going to be a hard game.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. So the Baylor Bears offense will get the first possession of the game. And when you have a quarterback like this guy, the entire offense feeds off of him, David.
Everybody feeds off of his energy, and the whole playbook's open because you can trust on him. He's dependable.
He's also one of those guys, if he gets in a good rhythm, watch out. This dude starts firing strikes.
Offense getting set for first down.
I was like, damn, Curtis. I saw him when he first came out. I was like, God damn.
They're going to open this drive with a pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Cameron. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. The Bears moving quickly to the line. On third and short, the run and looking for the first down. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10.
It's a really good sign if you're on offense here. You're putting it on your offensive line on third down. Critical down and distance, opening drive of the game. Let those guys fire off, get a hat on a hat. You can run the ball, pick up the first. You're around midfield. And all things looking pretty good here early for this offense.
Now they'll try the right side. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Third and short now from their own 48. They'll try to pick up the first.
Hey, damn it!
He caught it.
It's Johnson.
I was like, fuck. I was like,
separating and giving his quarterback a place to go with the football. That time just couldn't create it, and as a result, as soon as he made the catch, he was brought to the ground, setting up fourth down.
A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense still on the field. Still running at the 40. They've got the
you came up there talking,
that big play to the 29.
Oh, like, run away
How about
from
that call? You're right around
him.
midfield,
Don't even
fourth down on
try.
your opening drive, so you run the football, and you
That's
put your trust and confidence in your offensive line up front to get it done and keep your offense on the field. That is impressive.
They'll give him 1 to the 28-yard line. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to throw, it's Robertson. Just a short pass to the tight end. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Ever since they invented the forward pass, the tight ends have been running the drag and getting the first down.
I think it's because the tight ends is so much versatility. You know, they can block and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out. But either way, if the quarterback's patient, most of the time, that drag route's going to come up.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off, and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
He works his way ever closer, all the way down to the 1-yard line. On 2nd and goal, they believe he's got a nose for the goal line. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bears! Well, that couldn't have gone any better.
It's so great for an offense to come out right out of the gate and score a touchdown on your opening drive. It just helps the offense establish that rhythm that is so important. It'll be interesting now to see how this offense does the remainder of this contest.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Yellow Jackets offense has its first opportunity of the day. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed. And that play had no chance. And you sell pass, and you want to sneak the draw in there. The idea is to get those defensive linemen, Palmer, running up the field. But it's almost like they knew what was coming, and they shut that down quick.
Yeah, and so you're running the play. It's not going to be a great look defensively. As a quarterback, then, you've got to do a real good job of trying to sell pass. And I think he just hurried it a little bit too much. That play didn't look like it was going to have a chance anyways. But the quarterback, he's got to be a better actor on those draw plays.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Quarterback will audible. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
This is an interesting decision now for the head coach. You're trailing very early in the game. There's a lot of football left. But you're in a situation where you could go for it here and try and answer after your defense gave up that touchdown on the opening drive.
Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, David.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Tackled after picking up the first down. And the Bears racing to the line in the hurry-up. Going up top on first down. And this will be
You try driving that bitch
big hit there, forces second down.
Yeah, and you use these running backs so much in the passing game now, and you expect them to make those plays for you, to make those big explosive plays out of the backfield. Just got to make sure he concentrates and see that ball come in.
Couldn't make the connection on first down. Now here on second. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. That's the end of the quarter, and it's Baylor holding the edge. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. Give to the running back. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. And there is a degree of difficulty with this one, a 47-yarder from the right hash. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
It's like you had it, though. Like you don't know what happened.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close, David.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now, and you score so quickly. It's not that big of a deal to get down 10. You keep being aggressive.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Looking for a man. It's King. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. It's caught downfield. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Really looking at it like this, then I was like, I didn't bite on it. I didn't bite on it. I just acted.
I'm not sure that
Right.
route
Gotta
was
do that shit
supposed
for
to
me.
be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Don't you love energetic defenses that fly around, that make things happen? The ones that get in the backfield, the running back tries to go somewhere. Where do you want him to go? There is nowhere to go. Nice job by the defense, creating the tackle for a loss on first down.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. Oh, he almost picked that one off. Instead, it'll be 3rd down.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to play, so that ball obviously had to go out of bounds.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
People are going to watch the end of that clip and go, man, that QB got hit hard. That is not on the offensive line. Nice protection. He has all day to sit back there, make a decision, bake a pie, eat the pie. Goodness gracious, a ton of time. You've got to pull that trigger faster.
Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, and just moving the ball down the field and just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. He'll try to do it himself. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
Sometimes these guys just have eyes in the back of their head. You saw it right there. He was able to buy himself time, get outside the pocket, and at that point, I think the decision was pretty easy. Hey, I can go get this with my feet. He was able to do that. Now they got a
He hurls one deep down the left side. And it falls incomplete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there.
Some QBs see it right off the jump, believe what they see, and they go in and they go for it regardless. And I think right there, he knew where he wanted to go with the football, and he missed. But it looked like to me he was forcing it a little bit too much.
They're trying to get to it. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Three straight incompletions, and undaunted, they'll go for it on 4th and 10. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Presley. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points. So you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut into a one-score game.
Harsh! What's going on, player?
You built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen.
What's going on, Goat? Yeah, we missed you too, big dog.
Do it again on second down. Looking downfield, it's King. On the run, still looking. Trying to escape and get it himself. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Wide out in motion.
Brother in watching my dad's house for 3 weeks while he's on vacation. Just get DHR PS5 hooked up and ready to play with my friends again.
Out of bounds
I was watching.
Gonna change to save have more time to game.
And this receiver is so dangerous. There's so many different ways
Alright,
that you
I gotta
can
leave.
defense. You got to throw it to him conventionally, but find creative ways to get him the football out in space and let him go to work.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
There is nowhere to run and nowhere to hide on these situations. You know the physical ground game comes into play inside the 5-yard line, and they match the intensity. Nice job. Everybody flying around to the football, making the tackle for a loss. Nice job by this defense.
They'll run it to the left, looking for the touchdown here.
Hey,
Going
they
right
find
back
the
to
end
the
zone.
well, and this time he finds Water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And that's a nice
The guy you playing around the same guy I played a few weeks ago.
I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum
Yeah,
going
yeah.
into the half.
Yeah.
Cutting down the lead.
You could
This thing could get really exciting.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Answering the bell right before the half.
They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get.
Me.
And the returner will be dragged down.
Bandit smoke fan.
Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense.
Nah, bro. They've
got
I
some
got
time
you.
to work with here, Jesse, and if they
I
get
don't think
a
you're
first
ready
down,
yet,
they
but I
might
got
really
you.
get aggressive.
Yeah,
I'd be
we
aggressive
still
right out of the
deep
gate.
in
I'd be
my
throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field goal.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
Caught over the middle. It's Cameron. Quick timeout call by the offense.
Nah, I still. Nah, I haven't got it yet. Still haven't got it.
Defense is honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
This offense has a second down play.
Should wait for 2K26 to come out. I'll buy it if you do.
And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
Okay.
The Bears headed quickly to the line. He's going to pass. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Oh, the offensive first. Absolute disaster by falling on that fumble.
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it in slow
My
motion.
guy, have you watched Happy Gilmore 2 yet?
Very lucky to get that football back.
Lofts one high and deep. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
Well, the defender got his hand on that one, tipped it up in the air, and offense, man, they're lucky that one wasn't big.
They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great game day atmosphere today in Atlanta. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys on the flats at Bobby Dodd Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back. And the Bears will kick it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
They'll go with a direct snap. Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28.
Listen, that wasn't the greatest run in the world, but it was very successful, and you're making me honor the run. And another thing, every time you run the football, someone gets tackled. There's physicality involved in the game. So I like when offenses commit to the running the football, no matter what the outcome is, because those body blows do add up.
And the third down pass is incomplete.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, you're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
He only needs a sliver of daylight. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going and something can start to build.
He'll ride his man on the option.
That was good defense. Yeah. Fuck that shit.
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Robertson. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
Defense is about feeling out the offense and what they like to do. What are they going to do in 3rd and short, 3rd and medium, 3rd and long? So far, the offense is winning. Defense is going to need to make some adjustments.
And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Now he'll let one fly down the left side. And makes the
Yeah, he let that shit fly. Right? I saw you running with him, but I was like, if I throw it over, I don't think nobody will get there.
Nice job by the quarterback finding the big
But he launched that bitch.
He's going to find a hole. He's going to find an opening. That guy's, you got to trust him, and I'm going to throw it up.
He just happened to, I was like, he down there open, but it was confusing too. The black, like yeah. He lobbed it on 1 foot is crazy. He said, like, over your head, the dude, everybody. He just wasn't expecting like a great pass out of that. Me neither. I think it was open. Yeah.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops, Farmer, and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
Grab behind the line. It's Boyd. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. To the air, it's King. Extending the play. Got out of trouble and throws.
Oh, he got
his man on the right. And he's running near the open.
It was a back shoulder. It was a good. That's a good ball. It's a good ball, bro. It was a back shoulder, which would because the defender was in front of him. You see the replay. Yeah, that wasn't that bad, bro. If he's open.
Jackets have it with a 1st and 10. Quarterback checking off. Looking for a gap. It's Haynes. There to stop him after a pickup of 3. It's down to the 15. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. That's caught. It's Haynes. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. Fielded in the end zone. It's Baldwin. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going. Running back searching for a hole.
He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5. The Bears will hustle to the line.
Well, this defense is on its heels right now, especially trying to stop the run. They're just not being physical enough. They give up another run right there for a first down. Someone's going to have to step up and make a play.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
We know this guy's a weapon, not just taking handoffs, but he can catch the ball too. That play, not so much. Got to do a better job reeling it in.
They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. Looking to throw, it's Robertson. Trying to make magic with his feet. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
This quarterback doing a lot of good decision-making on that last play. First off, nice job extending, but then understanding what the coverage was, understanding nobody's open, and then going, hey, look, I can go get this myself, and finally, not only am I going to get this first down, I'm going to take care of myself, too. I'm going to slide. I practiced this all week. Little baseball slide action, and we got a fresh set of downs.
Zone coverage means everybody's looking at the quarterback. So now, when I'm a wide receiver, I got to make sure I know I fit in the hole between these zones. I know where they're dropping to, and I know where I need to get to. Great job by the wide receiver finding that hole, and the quarterback going strong.
That's the end of the quarter, and it's Baylor holding the edge. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. 2nd down now as they're ready to go back to work. Motion from the offense. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. 8th play of the drive, and to keep this one going, they'll need to convert a 3rd and 5. Quick pass on the fly motion. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
So
I
was waiting for it to snap back.
Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still
I could have did it. I just pressed it early. I didn't hit the whole dude. The whole time.
The Ramblin' Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Little touch pass to the receiver. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down.
And you think about when you hit those guys on the move, man, he's already flying so fast, and I got to adjust my angle as a DB and make sure I keep outside contained, and it's a really easy play to run to get positive yards, especially in a situation like that where you're looking for the first down. You run that play, you get it. Nice, easy breezy.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. Inside the 30. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. And the Yellow Jackets with the 1st and 10. Touch pass on the right. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
Got it set up on the outside. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Headed to the end zone. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down.
It's unfortunate for this offense, guys. Had they not had the mental errors and mistakes early in the drive, they'd be sitting pretty right now. Even after that long gain on the running play, they've still got 4th down.
Field goal is good. And here in the 4th quarter, this game is tied.
And this kicker has ice water in his veins. 4th quarter, you need to make a field goal to tie it up, and that kid just drilled it.
Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the 4th quarter. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. He'll start this drive firing. Got it in the middle, it's Cameron. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Back to throw, it's Robertson. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. Whatever the fastest tempo they have is, that's what they'll use. Quick pass on the jet motion. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Give to the back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. And the Bears come to the line in the hurry-up. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Catch in the middle, it's Cameron. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Biggest drive of the game right here as we get close to the end of regulation. Quick touch pass to the receiver. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. They move the chains on the ground. Now another first down. From the gun, running back on the move. And he has a... defense bottles him up.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
The give to the back. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. With jet sweep pass. Only able to pick up a yard before he stopped, and now it's 4th and 3. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And that is no good. And in the final quarter of regulation, we remain tied.
Well, that's just one the kicker would love to have back here in the 4th quarter in a tie game.
Just went too far left.
First down here for the offense. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions probably. Maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. Moves around to clear up the vision. He'll pull it down. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down. The Yellow Jackets have moved it inside the 20. Here's the handoff. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Scanning the field, it's King. Steps away.
You juked the shit out of him. He said, fuck him, smack.
They strike.
I wanted to hop on with him.
Overtime. It's as if every play call with this guy, you've got the play that's called, and if that doesn't work, something that might even be more dangerous.
How nice is that as an offensive coordinator, right, Reese? You know that even if what you called isn't exactly going to work, this guy can just pull a rabbit out of the hat. He can go backyard football and just take off. Man, this guy is fun to watch.
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Fast motion from the offense. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. The Bears want to move quickly. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose. And I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really, really be physical. Because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. Defense will call a timeout. They got a peek at the formation. Want to make sure they're in the right call on this big down here in overtime. This, the biggest play of the game so far. Going for it on 4th down in overtime. It's incomplete, and that's going to do it. A 4th down stop seals it in overtime. My pulse rate is still through the roof on this game. I would have called that one for free. Wait, I don't want to get carried away there, but it was a really fun game and a great win.
It really was. I know we're all up here, we're bouncing around, we're excited after having seen what we just saw. What a great win for this team to go out and do it in overtime. That's the type of game that fans are going to be talking about for a long time, David.
Free. Yeah, right. If you know Reese Davis, that is not happening, but we got a free game that was awesome, back and forth, nip and tuck, and bonus time. You got some free overtime play in that one.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. We started to come back to the end, and we turned the ball over by, if anything, was there a fumble? Just line. Return. Oh, well, we only did one punt. It seemed like we only 25 yards. We always scored. I think we always scored in our drives. Our drives took a little longer, and then we scored. I think that's what happened first. 60 yards for the third. Touchdown. I should have won that one. Man, took this shit off. It was easier than any other kick I've actually had. I don't know, it's something just, like, my finger was really slow. And, like, I got it, though, at least if I miss off by really. And it just hit the ball. It was actually, we were in a good spot to win. Should have won it. It just didn't. I didn't hit the mark. I choked. And yeah, 4 seconds left. It's just a team. So, overtime. I have one more chance, so then I choked on that too. Ain't gonna lie, homie dropped the ball in the middle. That kind of pissed me off. Because we could at least have another first down. Nigga dropped the ball. God damn. Bro, I feel like once I missed that shit, though, I was like, yeah, you know, this shit. Maybe I have to come back. Freaking good. That was the one thing you said that I remember. You said I had more time. I could come back. Well, you've proven it. But that's your specialty. Coming back from behind to steal the win. Boy. I would. But it's just better off to do that. I wish I could have scored that. If you go field goal, that was good. Then you would have scored that down by at least a touchdown. Or a 6 down. You didn't need it. So my simple was 6. Either way. Even though it's not much, we didn't score. It's all goal line shit. Everybody did that thing. I'm doing crazy spectacular. I did a lot of short plays. But he was faster, dude. I can't tell you. And this was like a good matchup, I think, but between the teams. Like, they both had like the same amount of speed, both speed. He was super fast. He was tired. This one first way I don't think he scored here either. That defense sat back. He scored a field goal. This I was like, yo, so this is why we could have won the game, bro. He didn't even score at the 1 yard line. We had to kick and field goal. We were still up. But we need to have a better. That's anxiety. Oh yeah, this shit is fucking. Don Dada. No. Very nice they don't show it. Yeah, gotta show that one. That one. God. Right? Oh, sorry. This shit. All back up. And you missed the tackle. Then he still finding you. Stay in bounds. Little ass nigga. Old there nigga. They get on. Stuff that shit like just. I think at this point. Okay, it's low-key your fault why that happened. Because you took the safety from back there. Normally you didn't do that last. Every time I threw a deep, you'd either play with like a linebacker. But if you didn't move the safety, everything would have been good. But you moved the safety, and then he realized too late, and the ball was over. They had way too fast. You wasn't even over there. You was behind him. You fucking him up. You thinking the ball over here with you. That shit had me fucked up. I didn't even think. I don't know. I just thought maybe we would be able to get this. And we did. And didn't help him. Defense, fucking kicker, so denied. So close. Yeah, I ain't throw no interceptions. That's why I'm really saying I said. We had a good drive. We came down, did exactly what we needed to do. So, sold an OT. You know, I'm tight because I'm away team now. So, like, now I got to always play away team. I still got my playbook. They're still doing pretty good. It's roughly the same score as that. We just went to overtime. No, wait, not the last game. The last game was way different. This game was the last similar to the first one. What kind of angle is that? But inside. That was OT. See, look, bro. Custom playbook. And all you do is create offense. Or you say my playbook. See how I got my shit, my offense. I just only created my offense. I never created my defense. So you were saying I did, but I never did. Created only my offense. Because I like offense. You could create either one, but I created my offensive playbook. You can really base it off any team, and then you go in there and you switch up what plays you want. So what's your favorite college team? What team you like to use their plays with? Oh, you want LSU. So then you just go through. You like, okay, go to my playbook, and you see what you have here, and you be like, alright, good, I want to use this one. Like, are you sure you want to remove this play, guys? And if not, you could go rotate play, go into it. Review, see, back. Yeah, whatever you don't like in here, you can remove, but there's no all of them. This is goal line, that's why. I was like, what the fuck? It give you your options of what you want, and then if you want to switch them, like you say, you can remove all. I mean, if you don't want to remove all, you just go. You don't want to even do that. You just go to audibles and go here, and then you click on place. Say you like this one, or say you want this one. You click it, and this is showing you your playbook, and it's showing you which one you want to switch out of your playbook. Say you didn't like this play, for instance, and it's like I want to put. Well, technically, this play's already down here, so say you didn't like this place. You're like, I want that one. This right there again. Could have went right here, like the curl flat or like something short. You're like, I'd rather have the double, even if it's. I'm just saying, imagine it wasn't there, so you would just swap it for whatever one. Boom. So now your thing looks like that. But as I was saying, it's all up to you. Really, whatever play you want to use, you can go ahead and find it. All of them. See, this is all right now. So we're at like shotgun, inside run, screens, all that. But if like you want to cut, like I feel like I'm tired of fucking going through a whole bunch of plays. I know which plays I want to call. And you're like, I want to have a playbook already set. So like, well, see the thing is, if you know a play, like for instance, you already know this play off the top of your head. Every time you see it, you're like, I know these guys are gonna run this route. You're like, all right, well, I have that. Boom. I don't like when you're on the audible situation. You don't have to do too much. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta do all that extra following around. You already know which play it is. That's all I'm trying to say. You're right when you say practice is low key when it comes down to this, because if you do want to get timing down packed with the routes running and like the CPU and shit like that, but you've already gained a lot down because you played the game a lot. So I'm just saying, I think generally this would also help if you didn't want to use so many, like, you're like, damn, I can't find the jet sweep. Every time I go in here, I gotta dig for the jet sweep, or I gotta dig for this one play, or I'm like, I'm tired of not being in shotgun every time I'm underneath the center. Or you just want to switch up, like you said, switch it up so I don't understand what you're throwing anymore. Either way, it's still got to figure it out, but it's still going to be more of a difficulty because now you're like, I know this off the rip, and when I get to the line, I can hike the ball. You're not even prepared for it. Just saying what you call that little screen, the screen little pass. No, not this shit, the RPO wide receiver. Yeah. Well, that's all I did. I just started switching out the plays. I didn't like the playbook that they had. They only had 28 plays in shotgun. They had like standard plays like 15, 16. I was like, and then right now my standard 16, my standard ones is only like 7 plays max. I don't even got a lot. And I mean standard formation, like I don't got a lot. In pistol or they don't got a lot either way. Pistol, what is it? They don't got a standard. Right here. All this is shotgun. Why? Why not? Where's my standards? The standard gun. I think standard is no pistol. Yeah, no pistol is just. That's what I'm saying. I even got like standard. All please, all please. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. The high variation. Single bag. Split. Yeah, like split formation. Anything split formation is like underneath the center. Oh yeah, right here. Strong high. the center. Like you're underneath the center and you come back out type shit. Oh, right here, the Wildcat. You go on wrong Wildcat power. You can throw that in. I didn't even throw that in there yet. I was thinking, shit, it's probably not gonna be useful, but you can throw a wishbone, some other shit, like a whole bunch of plays. That like shit that they're not putting into every playbook. That's what I'm trying to say. Like unless you find it, unless you really know, unless like you do your YouTube research and like, oh, send this playbook when you play with them, or you can make your own playbook and put these plays that you want to put in there. Like I ain't never used this one, but like some play action. Honestly, play action is hard to use in this game. To be honest with you. I've seen some people do it, but you gotta be really. But I was saying, how do I see? It's easy. And you just pick out, like I said, you just pick out whatever plays you wanted. And now you're off, and now your book is there too. So when you go to when you go and look, and you go to like that little part, you slip over it. Yeah. Now all your plays there, and if you, like I said, if you wanted a defensive playbook as well, you could do that. Maybe take a picture of them bitches and go home and start like, all right, so when he goes here, that's what I used to do in school back in the day, bro. My coach had put the shit on the page because he didn't want to like he not everybody get it from explaining when he explained it. So he was like, you go here, it's 5 yards, and then you go boom. You take that and it does work because like okay, if you be like, all right, well cover three mean if you know what a cover three is, like three guys are like right there with the first down line is, and then you'd be like, all right, bet. But if it's if they're not there, I'll throw it to the outside, or if they are there, throw it to the outside. But the same way you're doing it already, low key. But it'll just be better off because now you know what direction they're going without having to be like, oh, like that's why I've been putting it into play at least. Like, all right, I got these certain plays. I know what zones, which part will be open, and which coverages probably. But yeah, I still struggle. Like I said, it ain't gonna be easy. Some niggas figure it out. Some niggas be like, no, hold on. And then sometimes you might forget in the moment in time, like obviously. Like, no, I thought he was gonna go right. I thought I practiced it properly in my head. It's definitely happened. But yeah, no, you gotta play with. There's just certain places like that. They don't like I said the Wildcat. Like you're not gonna find that unless you go like searching in somebody's playbook. Like certain like yeah, when you play with certain defenses or you certain teams, their defense is totally set up differently than other teams. But just know after today, Chris, you might have some new plays. I mean, that's some new plays. Shit, if I didn't sell the PS4, you could have. Nah, that doesn't work. PS5 games doesn't work on PS4. I could have gave you the PS4, had you practice at home on the PS4, even though it's totally different. That shit look would be totally different. I don't know. I feel like the size of the controller, they went. Sony stole fucking Xbox controllers. Bro. These shit is fat. These shit never this fat. And PlayStation controllers always skinny majority of the time. And the only time they got like fat was when they like decided to do like some like see through shit. You know the see through ones and shit. Remember or the light up ones. Those shits. So I remember y'all niggas had those shits. I was like, hey, yo, this shit clean. We just can't break it though easy. That's because all that light ass fabric, I mean, kind of plastic slash manufacturing. Already 7 is crazy. Oh, you done for the day too with this? Are you done? Hey, I'm. I don't. What's? You're right. I'm about to say what's schedule. I know honestly, today's a day of celebration, but still, gotta do the cast. It's well, I'm supposed to play here today. I gotta play here today at least for like 2 hours. But Zero's not even answering. Matter of fact, let me call this fucking sleeping giant. I don't think he answered. 4 hours ago. I said near today. He said bet, but then he. Yo, where you at? You sleeping? Mm, okay. I was wondering because I don't think I saw you on the stream yet. No, I wasn't yet. Nah, that's 100%. But we're not playing near. We were playing NCAA. Me and Chris. But I'm about to. Chris, he said, "What's up?"
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, no, we about to hop on to near after this, like after this, and then I got like the podcast for today. Some good news. I'll probably tell you on the podcast if you show up if you're there. No, no, for sure, for sure. Watch hours went crazy this month. But honestly, the watch hours is really not a thing anymore. We already completed our goal. Watch hours now are like at million. We need 1 million watch hours or something like that for the next goal, which will be after we get 500 subscribers. Like right now, our goal is the main thing is so we need subscribers now. Now that we done hit our, I think we hit our shorts goal, and I think we also hit our.
What I miss.
Chris won today. That's what you missed. He actually got the dubs. No, actually today we switched controllers and also we stopped the stream first because we switched because I was like closer to the thing. But honestly, Chris just had the W today because I won one and he won one. But then we went to overtime in the last one. I missed the field goal. Yeah, we went to overtime because I missed the field goal. So then we went to overtime. Chris scored in overtime and won the game. But yeah, yeah, he clutched up. No, he came back. He made a comeback too. He was down. Yeah, he said congrats. He said appreciate it. Yeah, and he was like, he said he would have played another one, but it's up to me because of my schedule. And I was telling him that I didn't play near today yet. I was like, what schedule? I was like, what schedule? I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I told you. I told him I was supposed to be doing everything. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Today, low key, I'm supposed to be getting there either to the podcast or we're supposed to be getting to 2 podcasts and then the rest of it streaming. So that's why he was like, Chris, I was like, we could run another one. He was like, don't you gotta get to your little schedule? The schedule. I was like, oh yeah, right. That's how I felt like yesterday though, because yesterday was like 3 hours. So I was like, yo, low key, I don't even need a fourth, but another podcast. That was 3 hours. It's 3 hours and like 45 minutes of content. It was maybe 4 hours. Yeah, because you were here. I don't know. I did text you early that we're gonna stream near today, so you should have been on the lookout at least. Well, that's on you. That's on you this time because we went live twice technically. We went live the first time we technically went live for NCAA the first time by accident because not even by accident. We had to switch. We switched controllers because one of them was dying, and Chris. I didn't want Chris to have to be like hunched up to like charge the controller type shit. So I just switched. We switched controllers, and that's why I was saying like it was just like weird because then we had to stop. We had to when we switched controllers, we had to also change profiles, and that I changed the profile on Chris's controller instead of my controller, which ended the stream. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Bro, I swear everybody else pulled up. Ja pulled up. Ja pulled if Ja nah if Ja pulled up first. He was actually the first one in here, I think. And then who else pulled up? I was lucky. I was thought about that. I was like, that's crazy. Nah, right now, but like just for number one, not for just for being here, number one, not for the whole time being here. I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't even know. He might be staying until the very 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 very. Might be staying until the very 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 last second to the blue screen and past to till he sees the replay side. If he replays it, sorry. Anyways. Honestly, hey, run up the hours all y'all want. I need y'all to run up them subscribers. Y'all can run up all those views, the hours, please. I appreciate it. I'm starting to be like, yep, I see these, but we need this. We need subscribers. It's funny because we lost one and then we gained one. I think Ben's, not Ben, goddamn, I can't say another name now. Huh? Nah, because like a new face popped up. Like it showed me like a new like as an account, like somebody actually having an account. Yeah. So I was like, all right, well, on to the next thing first thing. So yeah, man. We're about to hop on to I guess near now or after that or before we might do the podcast because it's more. We're gonna do two podcasts today, but one of them's gonna be an update because honestly we did that thing today, but honestly the update could go along with honestly to be honest, you're right. I should like drop them in two, but then honestly one might just be like 30 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, to you. One might be 30 minutes. Personal update page, maybe 45 minutes. You know me, I'll be talking, maybe make it an hour, who knows? Then, but so when I used to do that, when I used to edit, like I used to live stream and then I used to live stream and then edit, but I used to cut the video and have to send it to myself. It was so much more of a process of trying to like get it off of my phone or like get it off of PS5 and then like edit it on my phone. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it was more of a process. It just seemed like you don't got enough space. Like, oh, you don't got enough space for this big ass file, which is 3 hours long. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that was a big reason why I stopped doing it. Cause I don't, and then like me editing on my computer is not the same either. I don't have any real editing software. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think right now, like I said, I'm just going to what can get us the most content out. To be honest. That makes more sense. And like I said, and then honestly, like when I listened to the podcast yesterday, it sounded crisp. Like it didn't sound like, like I could hear everything, even though like sometimes Ben would talk.
So Soma and maybe Subnautica. Subnautica can definitely be a horror game. Absolutely.
Turn it on.
I know.
And you played it before?
Nah.
It can be a horror game. Gar said it was boring, but at the same time, he said he will never go into the water at night again. So, take that as you will. It's $30. The Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero.
Well, Soma is cheaper, but it looks like something that you could get into. It looks like something you could beat fast, though.
Is that a problem?
No. That's
You said but, so I guess that's usually like a downside, but the short message was maybe like 5 hours of continuous gameplay. If you
that's what I'm saying. Like,
time.
if I play it, it'd be a good day. Like, just go through and see if I could beat it without dying and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's only 7. Yeah. I'm talking about for the cheap. Like, for me right now, I'm trying to push out, like I said, different games and whatever is cheaper and better on budget. And better off of that. You can experience that people haven't experienced right now. I'm rather trying to do that.
All right. So then,
wait. What was the last game? Wait. What was the last game you just said?
Subnautica. I have played Subnautica. That is like, how would I say it? It's not like Power World. It's like underwater, build a base, survival.
I don't want to play that shit. The one where you get
graphics are nice,
where the boat where
the at you and kill you instantly.
Nah, fuck that shit. But then you gotta restart. You gotta restart, build your shit. No.
No.
I played it. I
Your
watched
stuff don't break. Your stuff just get damaged, and you can fix it instantly. The only issue is that the resources you need, you have to most of the world is ocean. You got to go deep in the dark, black-ass ocean to get resources.
That's what I'm saying.
That shit is scary.
No.
If you want a scary game, that is the game. I can't speak on Soma. All I know is that it came up on the horror tab, but I can speak on Subnautica. That shit is scary. It's scary as long as you have a fear of the unknown, because the way that people's senses are triggered is they always think it's going to be a jump scare. And sometimes they're going to be right. And other times they're going to realize they're 200 meters below thing, and then the machine tells you need oxygen. And you're like, God damn, I'm about to drown right here and right now.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to deal with Power World underwater, nigga.
It's not Power World underwater. You don't collect pals. You survive and you try to complete the missions. There's a storyline. Oh, there's Below Zero. Below Zero is probably better. There's more land, but the land is all ice. It is a horror game, though, because you still got to go underwater to get things. Like, personally, I will buy these for you. I don't even care. I would love to see you play them on stream. I'd like to see how far you get before it's just too scary. Like, before you all here play, like, wait, is the sun about to go down? Fuck now, I'm about to go back in my pod. I'll wake up when it's daytime. I don't have time for this. Random ass motherfuckers coming out from underneath the water, eating me. I'm just out here exploring. La 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 la. Actually, no. Some of them, they're leviathans. They're basically huge ass snakes. So that might actually be really scary. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Or submerged. What's submerged?
Submerged? I can't speak on that. I can speak on Subnautica, and all I can say is that Soma is cheap and in the horror section. But Subnautica, if you want to get scared, Subnautica will scare the shit out of you. It absolutely will. Do you know what's the crazy part? Subnautica is a game that understands that people will get scared. So there is a creative mode. So if you want to pussy out or bitch out and be like, I want invincibility, I don't want to die, I just want to explore, they have that mode set for you. But if you want to survive and get scared out of your shit, you can definitely take the story mode. You absolutely can. You get the best of both worlds.
Fear of the Phantom.
I've never heard that one, bro. Can't speak on it.
You already know about Subnautica.
Never heard of it. Can't speak on it. I know Phasmophobia, but I'm pretty sure that's a PC game.
You already know about it.
I've seen it. I'll show you. It's like underwater shit. It's like it is kind of dope, but I don't think I would fuck with it. I know some people.
I would buy the physical game and just give it to you. I'm not gonna hold you because I would love to see that on stream. But you have like 6 different games running right now, so I'll probably wait until you finish some of those games before I introduce a whole new one. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Damn near got a 5-star rating too. Out of 11,000 views, it has a 4.5 stars. You don't get much better than that, Brody.
We watching it right now. We're watching it right now.
Also, like
You saw from the
you
phone?
build a base.
Yes, I'm watching. We're watching. I'm showing Chris the video.
Of Subnautica or of Soma?
Subnautica.
Ah, yeah. It's dope. It's terrifying.
Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I was tweaking. I hate swimming. I'm not gonna lie, Nate.
That's pretty cool though.
You a bit too far from the phone, Brody. I didn't catch that one.
So like you start off on top of the water or in the water?
Okay, so there's two Subnauticas. There's a base one and there's Sub-Zero. In Sub-Zero, which is basically, there's like, you're in like the Arctic island, Arctic planet. There's like ice and you start off there and you dive into the water because something goes batshit crazy. In the first one, you start off in space and you get dropped into a pod and the pod drops you directly into water. You start out in butt fucks, the middle of nowhere, completely surrounded by water, and you gotta find land, and you gotta get resources. Either one of those. If you want to start on land, use the ice one because it also has like the new enemies and stuff like that. If you want the OG experience, then you can do the regular one.
Well, like I said, it's up to you whether you want to walk that one or you could buy the scary game first. Because I was really in even though that one's not that scary, but I was looking at horror. It's not too much.
I can't vouch for Soma, but if they say Soma's scary and it's $7, you really don't got nothing to lose. That's less than the weed you pay for it.
Okay, mom. Not facts. They don't got much here though.
Only $7, and if you blow through it in one stream, then oh well, just some good views, different content, and then you can pick up with other stuff like Nier or whatever else. You got a couple of games in your library you haven't actually beaten yet. You also got Callisto staring at you, so it's like you got options.
I'm just very picky.
Not really, because I saw it at the very bottom. You was doing everything and anything. I was looking at them. There's so much of different stuff. You're not that picky.
I'm staying consistent.
What about the new Call of Duty thing? What is it? COD 6, Modern Warfare 6, Black Ops 6, running them. They got a zombies mode. That might be scary. Who knows?
Yeah, but I want actual scary game.
You want actual scary, or you want I don't know what the fuck's going on scary?
I want I want a little bit of both, to be honest. What's Dying Light 2 Staying Human Part 3? Why is it free? Oh, it's a costume. Okay.
Okay, so the scary in Subnautica comes purely from if you have a fear of I don't know what the fuck's going on, or you have a fear of the ocean, because there's going to be a lot of ocean. That's where the scary in Subnautica comes from. Again, I can't speak on Soma, but it feels like one of those games where you're probably going to be a girl who's really defenseless and has no weapons and got to deal with Satan's balls to deal with. I don't know. So that might be the scary you're looking for.
I feel like you're looking for the scary where, like, that game that you played where they were like a mental like a
Outlast?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a
that might be Soma. I guess you could say you could ask Siri or whatever if Soma is like Outlast.
I want some shit like where you gotta like escape the room type shit. You gotta get
that was like, basically Silent Hill, and you got tired of that shit real fast.
Like what's escape break backwards?
That's Silent Hill, man. Silent Hill is try to escape, and you're kind of just fucked because nightmares everywhere, and you can't fight, and then you die, and you get sent back because you got to manually save.
This one, the boss look like. Right? But like you're running in rooms, right? I remember I've seen somebody play this one. So you're like running through rooms, and you're like trying to like stay away from it. You got a camera. Yeah. See, it's like so many different things too. But I've watched somebody play this on stream. You know what I'm saying? Like I know it could be a popular game because it's like so many different. Like now you gotta. It's like shit. It's so much shit. I didn't know all this. There's so many rooms you gotta travel through and get through. They probably have you like doing so many different like. It says violence. Dare to escape, enter a nightmare where reality bends into sanity, coming escape from horror into an endless maze of damp carpet flickering. I don't know that word. No two corners are the same. So it's like a puzzle too. And the deeper you are in the venue, the more unsettling reality in the back room with twists and turns around. It says endless terror. Explore vast.
Don't have a video now on that shit.
No, because it's. I already know it's not that great quality. I know. Let me see. Escape. Yeah, yeah, you know. I like games where I feel like something's chasing me too, and I feel like I gotta escape. If not, I'm gonna lose. I like games like that. It's just horror, puzzle, simulator, mystery, and maze.
I don't know how you feel about puzzles, Brody, because puzzles be annoying as hell sometimes. I ain't gonna hold you.
He moving slow because he knows when shit about to come on. Oh, he switched the camera view. Probably got nothing happen. It's dark.
This shit come hard.
Yeah, because it's just all these twists and turns. Like you don't know what the heck's about to happen. So like it's almost anticipation beyond on top of anticipation. That's why they say like endless fear. But then like when you see it, you're like, okay, all right, I see it. But then you're like, now when you get away from it, you're like, all right, I think I'm fine. And then they come around the corner, you're like, yeah. I know. That's how I'm already feeling like that. Oh, and you get an inventory. Okay, so there is ways of finding clues out there, but it's not that bad. Like you got to be kind of like looking in the dark though, a little bit. So it's not bad though. I like the camera. When you have a stamina bar, I think that's your stamina bar. Oh, that sucks. Oh, see, yeah, that's awful. So that was a way you could go. Like if you okay, well, went dark.
Oh, this is level 1. It has levels.
Oh,
This is level
yeah, because
1.
they said the deeper you go, the bigger, the more stuff starts happening.
Yeah. They got different levels that you gotta be.
I guess if you fall in there, you die.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Shit.
Oh no. Yeah. So no fall damage? Oh. Damn, you're gonna be exploring for a grip before you get feared. Maybe it's just floor one. You're already in 2 minutes of just.
I want to like see something else.
But yeah, that's what happens when you skip past some shit that you won't do. Oh, you hear it?
No, I didn't.
Go back. Turn it on. Oh. Nigga turned it down.
Nah. That's crazy. No.
But I think they send different things at you, where it's like you, like I said, like 1 minute is this type of monster, the next minute is not. Oh, that sucks. Damn, after jumping down, you had to. Yeah, the way the noise and shit.
You can hit that shit though. You can fight.
Okay, so it's more of a puzzle, and then like it'll be horror when you get near that guy if you start chasing. I'm like, what makes him chase you? Look up the Scooby one. It's called Subnautica. Sub. Well, we already looked it up.
I can tell you, bro, I have personally played it, and there was a time where Gar played it, and he absolutely got scared shitless. He decided he's never going back outside at night. It's hilarious. Because he was out here trying to... Because I told him all he had to do was go and scan 10 things. 5 non-hostile, 5 hostile. And so he ran into the Leviathan, and he was out here trying to juke it and try to move around it and shit. And then it became nighttime. He couldn't find it. And he looked down and it just ate him completely, absolutely scared the shit out of him. He said, never again. I was laughing my ass off.
It's pretty clean. Step back a little bit. Mm-hmm. No, I was about to say that do look clean, look nice, like some nice water. Yeah. And you gotta know what these fucking motherfuckers look like.
Is that Subnautica?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I can give you the rundown without
Oh,
giving
okay,
any
that's not
spoilers.
bad though. At least you like once you come off for air, you just have air.
That's true. However, if the Leviathans, they will track your ass like a pal in Power World. They go the distance to catch your ass.
Mm.
And they are one-hit kills. They will just eat you whole. They don't care.
What happens when you die? Do you lose your stuff?
I don't think so, no. Because if you die, you can mark areas to go back to. But if you die, you just get sent back to the ship. I don't think you lose your stuff. Then again, I wasn't out here trying to find Leviathans, so Gara did, and he didn't lose his stuff, but he damn sure got the fight of his life. I'm pretty sure if anything else though, there's probably a setting you can do so you don't lose your stuff when you die. It's pretty customizable. The one that has landworms is the ice one, Subnautica Ice or whatever, Arctic, Sub-Zero, Subnautica Sub-Zero. That one has landworms, so you just be walking on the land and you got these drill-faced dune-ass worms bursting from the ice trying to attack you.
And bring it back to your base. And then create. This is just like fucking.
Luckily, there's like a
Power
machine that'll tell you like
underwater.
important things, like you're going to a dead zone. Is this really worth it? You're approaching a Leviathan class specimen, stuff like that. This area might have radiation. There's a machine that'll tell you all that in game. You can increase stuff like your oxygen or your speed or the
By, like-
materials, how fast you break materials, your inventory. You can increase all of that.
Okay. I just know it's gonna be a lot of like just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
You could definitely start saying that mid thing. You know, it gets dark and shit. You can't see them like just keep swimming. Just
Oh,
keep
he has a
swimming.
thing that drives that swims him. Eventually, he has like a thing that could push him through the water.
So like I was saying, it's kind of like Power World because you get to like build things. So you like build like boats and submarines and stuff that move fast or help you move faster in the water. And you just gotta collect the material for it and stuff like that.
Yeah, like
He built that.
do they have like built helmets where you can have more oxygen and shit?
Yeah. You can increase your oxygen tank. You can increase all of that.
Word. I mean, I think Jade would love this game for sure. Jade would definitely be interested in watching it the whole time.
Watching you figure out what the fuck, like, Zero, what am I supposed to do? I'm like, go around and explore. Just don't tell me what to do. Follow the mission. What fucking mission? I mean, look around. You gotta explore. Zero ain't telling you shit. Zero being unhelpful as usual.
For real, just fucking swimming shit.
Yeah, like he's just adding shit.
Yeah, he actually said his own shit. Yeah, it's another one of those games where it's like it could be scary today, and then it might not be.
Oh, no, you play long enough, it's gonna be scary 110% of the time.
That's
You
what
actually trying to attack you, and the only weapon you get in the game, really, is a knife. So when you're going up against the giant snake-ass looking sea monsters, you have a knife.
Well, like I said, you said it's not as often as we go against them.
You usually show up to just GTFO, but if you think you him and think you want to survive underwater long enough to just start shanking at him until his HP hits 0, then be my guest.
Okay, 1 second, Joe. I'm about to end the stream so you could go on to the next thing.
No problem.
Anyways, thank everybody for joining. Shout out to Chris today. He got the W's today. So now we're on the away team side. When we come back, we're gonna be better than ever. I'm hungry. I want to eat some freaking food. I'm about to say, do you want to order something? I'm about to say, order some pizza, man. Take that 15. Order me some food. Some pizza. Pizza. And then we'll do some shots for near today. It's like, hell no. I'll be sauced.
Shots for the
Near time, what's up? Yeah. 3 times I died, I'll be dying so much. I'll be sauced. I can't even do all that. I gotta hurry up, man. We gotta hurry up because I gotta work tomorrow. Key. Low key. I'm not sure he even fully hit me with the schedule yet. Fucking bastard. He'll probably hit me in person. He said we ain't got work Monday. I was thinking like, oh my phone.
Can you order it? If I send you the money.
I believe. I was gonna say that or Wingstop. Wingstop, that shit was busting. I had it again once. I was like, I should just stick with me.
This is like prime time too. It's only 7 o'clock. So that shit, they make that shit.
And they fries just be so good. But it's just so expensive. It's like $15. Like if you go over there, it's $15. It's a little wait, but I just want a large fry from there. A large fry from there be busting. Yeah, I don't think they do that right. They'll just get like.
So I never had a person ask me, but I'm sure they probably do.
Them seasoned fries be boss. Yeah, I need to eat something. All right, let's make it quick. Make it snappy there. I think faster would be to just go to Buffalo Wild Wings, but like pizza would be cheaper. No, pizza wouldn't be cheaper. You just get more bang for your buck. It's already 7, so this is gonna be a dinner. Tough choice here. Chicken, good old fashioned pizza that hurt the stomach. Not because when I ate that, it wasn't too bad on my stomach. And like I was like, well, I eat this pizza. That shit will go back like I ain't got no Peptos. I don't think you can do pizza, bro. So you gotta do Buffalo. I mean, Wingstop. I would say go over there, but it's better to order too. I'm lazy. My stomach feel like I get up, I might throw up. Nothing. Well, let me see how much it is to order if you ordered it. Shit, they shouldn't even charge a fee for the delivery, nigga. That shit down the street. I can walk that bitch over here. They literally can. I can see Wingstop from here. Like that's how I'm looking. Like, all right, look, you should just go over there or place an order. How do you place an order? Because I don't want to sit in there. Who else was in the chat? Sorry, chat. My stomach started bothering me. My stomach started bothering me like mid talk. Like he's like, hey, didn't I say we need food? Start bullying me, punching me in my gut. Shout out to Ja. Shout out to Jade. Shout out to Ted Bundy. Shout out to Pars.
You seem more friendly with Ted. What's going on, man?
And Zero. What you mean more friendly? Yeah, I'm just.
I don't know. You seem more friendly. You know, you just. You know.
I just said I put the Bundy in it. I put.
I don't know, man. You seem a bit happier. I don't know.
Honestly, I've just been like shocked. I've been really more shocked. I've been like kind of just like trying to like keep peace.
I remember some of the earlier streams. You know, you see him, and you're like, oh my god, no.
This kid, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to block him. That's gonna stop the viewership. I think. Maybe. I mean, if he wouldn't know, he just wouldn't be. He just would notice that his comments not being able to be shown. So.
Yeah, man. Whatever makes you comfortable.
I don't know, man. I'm at this point where I'm in life where I got to get comfortable with the uncomfortables, and either if I'm not comfortable, then either block it or then continue on with life. But I always feel like once you do something like to somebody else, that's when the next thing happens in Lifetime. In Lifetime movies and shows, you ever watch those? Like, it's always,
I was super poor. I ain't got TV like that.
no, I don't want to hear that shit.
Let me put it this way: the TV we had was at my grandma's house, and she had those antennas.
And she definitely
She had
watched like
Ion. She had 10. She had PBS.
Ion definitely had some stories. Had some stories. They had some of those movies.
She had Kubo.
Hold on.
Hey, nah, she had them. She really got that cable. She had that some cable. There was no Cartoon Network on her TV. No Disney Channel. No none of that. No Animal Planet. No A&E. I think we had ABC Family. I think.
Oh, the same thing I had last time. That little kid. What was it? Honey. The barbecue. Whatever the barbecue. Last time I tried something different, they gave me a dry rub, and then it was that this and I was like, ew, it was mad. Well, I mean,
Yeah, I like it.
I like it, but it's not. It wasn't what I was looking for. I like the fact that it was crispy though. That shit was crunchy.
I said, quickly smoked barbecue with regular honey mustard.
Well, everyone was barbecue because they only have one barbecue, right? I don't want a large fry. If anything, I'll just send you a little extra if it's over. My stomach, boy, that shit saying. When we gonna do that 24-hour stream? No food.
Well, I got rent covered for August, but after I get my first check after that, I'll definitely have 300. And other than that, we just need Gara to be there. You know, we need like a witness. Goddamn.
What season?
But yeah, definitely
So,
after August 10th, if anything, because I got to pay rent. I got to cover rent this time.
Is it Cajun? What's the?
Hot honey.
Yeah, hot honey. They're like it's almost like the what's some chips called?
Yeah. I got it by accident one time, and I was like, damn. Shit. So I always got the Cajun. I was like, I got that by accident.
I think that's what I got last time. I think I got the Cajun.
Yeah, and then I was like, damn.
Yeah, because the honey make it like a little sweet. Plus the
I was like, I could never go back.
That one came with a drink too, right? No. Okay, fuck them. When I was there, and it came with a drink. They said you gotta be inside. It's an inside job. Fucking fuckers, man. Fuckers. You're gonna charge me the same fucking price without a drink, bitch? Stop.
No drink is wicked work.
Yo, right, bro? Like when I went in there, it charged me 15 something for the drink with the drink. Now when you deliver it, when they have delivery, they're like, nah, you're not gonna get a drink. You gotta buy that shit separate.
No, that's crazy, bro. You gotta use some of those coupons you have. You have like the wall of coupons for places like Burger King, right?
But I'm not. Well, I told you, I've really been on strike, and I'm proud of myself, bro. I have not been back to Burger King in a while, bro.
No, I completely understand that, but I'm saying, get yourself like a large, icy or something. I don't know. You don't think soda?
Oh, yeah.
Like a drink or something.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I'm not really. I don't like walking in Burger King no more.
Yeah, Burger King breakfast is kind of ass.
That's what made me low key stop fucking with them. They hash browns was good for a little bit, and then they just started being ass. And then there was nothing else that I could really grab from here. I always got their French toast, but their French toast stick, they just went through me like water. And shit felt weird. It just didn't feel like real French toast sticks. I don't know.
I don't blame you, bro. I keep my breakfast to breakfast places. Like sometimes Dunkin' Donuts or just IHOP or Moe's. Moe's has good breakfast, but it's expensive.
One second. All right, Jack. I've been on here long enough. I've been procrastinating for some reason, turning off the stream and jumping on to the next thing. See y'all when I see y'all. Peace. Shout out to everybody who joined the stream. I'm pretty sure I give everybody their shout out. Pars, thank you for jumping back in here. I appreciate you again. And W stream.
W stream, Brody.